Hey, what's up, Stan? Where's Jeff? He's probably sleeping inside. Where's Jeff? He probably gone for a ride. That song's forever gonna slap. The Wiggles, baby. Yo, I should. That's why I should make purple my like hidden accent colors because of that. But yeah, we're just getting started here. I'm doing my preliminary prep things before actually turning my camera on. But glad you're here, man. You're here early. You're first in the cannon, first lap. It's like it's double dash back in '99 to the 2000s. I'm playing. Game wasn't out then, but you know what I mean. From the '02 to the '03. She love Reese. Hey, it's Reese. Yeah, me too. I always think of OJ as well. Welcome, Reese. It's your first time chatting in the chat. So for Reese, um, that PS5. Even though, so here's an update, Reese, and I know I'm not on camera yet, but that PS5, I think what the issue is not that there was liquid metal everywhere. I didn't tear it down more to get past the main board. I have a theory as to what it could be, and there's a few more things I want to try, but hopefully I get it to work because I still got the issue, unfortunately. So I did do some stress testing. I logged into your account. Actually, here, at this point, let me just turn on my camera, and then y'all can see me, and then I'll still make my story posts on Instagram and whatnot. There we go. Welcome, welcome. Good to see y'all. Um, I actually have a drop off coming in a little bit, so I'm gonna have to break away for momentarily to go receive that. He should be here any moment. Um, but yeah, Reese, your PS5 is off screen, but I do have a theory as to what I could do to get it working. So stay tuned for that. I'm probably gonna stream that maybe Wednesday. Thinking maybe Wednesday if I don't get to it beforehand. Maybe off stream because I only stream 3 times a week. I figured out a schedule that was healthy, so I'm gonna try to stick to that schedule. I was a little too gung ho at first. I was thinking I could stream like every day, but I just don't think that would have been realistic the more I thought about it. Alright, but let me go ahead and make this story post. Yo, this light, I think is something wrong with it. It has to be defective. I need to return it. It keeps flickering, like it loses connection and comes back. And that's my key light for my webcam, so that's annoying. Yeah, Reese, appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, I'll definitely text you before I start working on it. And it'll be in the evening, so you should be able to make it. Oh, man. Let's see, we got an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. Dang, already? Snap. Live on Twitch and YouTube. You know what? I can't wait to start getting more automated. I'm looking forward to that. That way, like all this manual stuff that I have to do, I can just outsource to some bot or somebody. All right, I'll be right back. That customer's here for the drop off. So BRB, guys. Alright, my peoples. Sorry about that. Such a cool guy who stopped by. Alright. We're back. We're back. Alright, I think I got my post out. No, I did not get my post out. Okay, we just need to add music. As those from Memphis will say, you gotta have some music. But yeah, how have you guys' day been going? For those who are here, I know it's Monday. I know nobody likes Monday, but how's it going? Alright, Postmate. I told myself to be more cognizant of taking pictures while I'm working because I've been slacking on my Instagram posts because I just kind of get focused on um, like the stream and making sure I'm like being attentive to it as best as I can. So, but yeah, we're gonna do the thing. We got a GameCube here that is not reading discs. It's actually a GameCube of a fellow Melee player. Um, and he's a Falcon main, a dirty Captain Falcon. I'm playing. Captain Falcon mains are totally fine. They're okay. They're all right. I actually used to be one. You know, that's another thing I was thinking of doing is like playing Melee on stream because of Slippy net play and like you know, playing with people, playing with viewers, whoever wants to play Melee if they're into that, if they have Slippy set up. I know there's a few guys who play. There's one dude, his tag is Slopez, and he's also a Falco main, and he plays red Falco. I play green, and he's nasty. Like when we were playing like often, he was nice. Like there's nice, and then there's nice, and he was nice. All right, let me send out a message to the customer. I did my Instagram posts. Now it's time to message the customer if they would like to watch. I tell them that I always will, so I got to keep my word. Uh, so Twitch streams are actually one of the. It's kind of hard to find the share link sometimes. Like there's quite a bit of steps to find it. So it can be annoying at times, but it is nice. Um, you know, to just share the link with customers. Just wish they made it a little bit simpler. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so we got two things. Because he's a fellow Melee player, and this is his childhood GameCube. Um, like this is how you know he's real. He still has the box for his controller, his custom controller. So I have to be very careful to try to protect the finish. And this is his OG GameCube from when he was a kid, back in '01. And he told me, he was like, "This is my baby. You gotta make sure to protect it. Treat it with some love and care and respect." Oh, it's B-roll. What's up, B-roll? B-Shimia. What up? What up? Appreciate you tuning in, stopping by. My Z. All right, so we about to get started. Let's switch the camera view. So we got a GameCube. This is actually an experimental stream, actually. Um, yo, it's Anslay the Track, aka Air Studios. Appreciate y'all's tuning in. All right, man. So you recapping the disk drive? Yes. Yes. You'll get that reference. He's actually a Captain Falcon main, the owner of this GameCube, which is hilarious. But yes, recapping the disk drive. To see it, I've never actually done this repair, but I've seen the arithmetic. I mean, You kind of do one recap, you do them all, so to speak. So this is actually because sometimes like the disk drive is beyond just a recap service that'll fix it, but this is my first time doing it, so I want to see what comes of this. So this is actually somewhat experimental, so I'm just going to tell you guys that now. But me repairing the controller is not going to be experimental. I've researched this thoroughly and it's pretty straightforward. Um, the analog stick on the GameCube controllers is actually the same analog stick used on the nunchuck. And nunchucks are super cheap. Actually, a nunchuck is cheaper than buying a replacement analog stick. And the one thing that sucks is when you buy a third-party replacement, is it going to be of the same quality? You know, there's a lot of questions that come with that. So I told them, you know what? I have a bunch of nunchucks, and this is a really good one. Still has the tag on it. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to give you one of the crispy ones with minimal play, so that way I know you're getting a good analog stick. And I won't need to calibrate it too, I don't think, which is nice. And since there's no software to calibrate, it would have to probably be a manual calibration, or you would have to keep using UCF, which does not stand for University of Central Florida. It stands for Universal Controller Fix, which was developed by a Melee player to fix snapback, which was an issue, particularly for Captain Falcon mains, which is actually interesting. So snapback is like when you flick the controller, when it's returning to center, it's going to want to snap. Like if you just release, it's going to snap back, go past center a little bit, and then return to center. So someone made a software tool to try to compensate for that so that wouldn't happen. So that's really nice. So yeah, first things first, we're going to start with the GameCube. And then with the recap, and then we're going to go from there. And I messaged the customer, so I did my part. So hopefully he tunes in. That'd be awesome. What up, my cousins? Look at this nigga stand, yo. Using custom language, custom combos. Yeah, that's fire. Alright. But yeah, I'm already scheming of ways I think I'm going to enhance my stream. I keep mentioning putting a monitor on this wall, but I think it's got to happen. Maybe even over here, off to the side. But that's going to be nice. I think it's going to help also with me trying to show you guys the microscope feed. Oh, they must be away from their devices or something. I know they stay busy. Alright, so he has a Game Boy player. Game Boy players are actually pretty rare, but what's even more rare is the disc for these things. The startup disc. Those things are rare and expensive. Let's be sure to put this aside. Make sure it's safe and sound. Don't have a 260. Put that down. Alright, let's continue onward. This is crazy, man. This is my favorite console. The GameCube is by far my favorite console. I have the most memories with it. The games were the most impactful for me. Even though Nintendo is or the 64 is a close runner-up, but the GameCube, man, it just hit different, yo. That thing was hitting. Nintendo was taking all the risks, hoping something would stick, and that's how we got crazy games like Sunshine and Chibi Robo and Pikmin, some heavy hitters. Custom Robo, yeah, it was first on GameCube, and then it went to, there was a DS version. So we're gonna get the proprietary GameBit driver. Wow, I like how this is like, fits this. I don't like that. I don't want to score the inside of the hole. So we're gonna get our extension. But yeah, Stan, how you doing today, man? Had a busy day, or is today your day off? Stan the man. I work today, mad busy. Hey, that's good. Is that a good old GameCube? Sweet Bottom 2008? It sure is. Sweet Bottom 2008. Who was Sweet Bottom 2008? It's been a little minute since he's been in the stream. But Sweet Bottom, Sweet Bottom, Glenn. I think that's I think that's Glenn. I think. I'm pretty sure that's Glenn, if I'm not mistaken. Nice to have you back in here, my G. But yes, yes sir, in the flesh. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you stopping by the stream today. And I have a few reveals. Well, I kind of announced it. You know what? I don't want to protect the jewel on this thing. Let me just get a piece of papel. Try to protect the jewel. I know it's like, I'm sure he may not mind, but I just want to protect it. But yeah, Glenn, have you heard about our Nintendo Switch 2 giveaway? It's coming up. You could win a Nintendo Switch 2. I'm gonna start advertising it in May. Or, yeah, May. Just give it to me. I wish I could, man, but I gotta be fair to everybody. I'm gonna have more instructions and details on like how to enter and how to get more entries and all that good stuff. Just give it to me. That's funny. Heck yeah, man. Yeah. I was able to secure a pre-order or two or three, maybe. I can't reveal that yet, but maybe. Um, but there's definitely gonna be a giveaway. Confirm. I was able to secure enough pre-orders for the giveaway. So, because these screws are super recessed, I'm just using a magnet to retrieve them. Alright. So it's those screws. Let me see if there's anything else. What? He left his copy of Melee in there. What is this guy doing? He tripping. That's alright. We'll take care of that. I have a few copies of Melee myself. But this is probably his original OG copy. Dang, that thing is crispy. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. And this game, oh my gosh, man. This game right here. Now, if you guys wanted to know lore on me, on Mr. Jeff, Mr. Wolfpack Electronics himself, this is my favorite game of all time. Period. Hands down. I don't care what comes out in the future. I don't care what I've played, what game I have more hours in. I don't care. By far, my favorite game of all time. It's literally chess on crack at the high level, and it's like addicting to my brain. Love that game. Because not only do you have to like kind of outsmart somebody, you have to execute. So there's like a performance to it. So when you do execute any combo or moves properly, man, that feels so good. So on top of that, it's like a double whammy of dopamine. Double dose of dopamine. How's that for an alliteration? I wonder if his clock battery is dried up. I'll check that with my meter. Alright. Yeah, we got some dust bunnies. That's alright. Yeah, we'll clean that fan off. I wonder if they make a fan upgrade for this thing. Funny enough, this is like... I haven't worked on too many GameCubes, actually. Because most people, they don't really care. It's getting to the point where it's more of a nostalgia thing for the GameCube. Because a lot of people, they just buy a backwards compatible Wii. So here's the power switch. Here, let's do our best to get some dust bunnies out of here. Alright, take this back panel off. Oh, what did I tell myself? What did I tell myself? Take pictures, take pictures. I told myself at the start of the stream to take more pictures. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause I've been slacking on my IG game. Alright, let's get this thing popping. Just a quick photo. I know. You know, people who know me, fit bit and head shaver. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, I don't have as much time as I thought I did. I need to get to that. Alright, let's see. What is needed to remove this? I think when I worked on a GameCube in the past, I think it was the controller ports. I just bought the assembly and just replaced it, I believe. Back then, I wasn't as good at soldering, so I wouldn't have tried to take it all apart down to the component and really try to figure it out. Okay, so it's just a single ribbon cable that we lift up. Boom, controller port is out. So the CMOS battery is on this. Okay. I'm pretty sure at this age that battery is probably like dry. No juice in that thing. Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen here of my meter. But that thing is dry. It has half a volt. It should not be that low. Here, let me center it a little bit more so you guys can see. It should not be this low. That is way too low. I think the battery should be like 3 volts. It's at half a volt, so this thing is not keeping the clock time whatsoever. You know what, while I'm here, might as well replace it. What is this for? Oh, is this to open? Oh, it's the reset switch. Okay. It's just a reset switch. Let's get that down here. Alright, onward. Well, we have a clogged intake. Get my other glove on. You know what? I wonder, excuse me, if I should grab the vacuum. No, I don't think I need it just yet. He did say he did try to clean it, the disk drive already. That wasn't doing anything. What are these? Interesting. Seem to be switches. Okay. So I guess we can take the fan off. Oh, okay. So there's a ribbon cable there. Wow, Sumitomo was making ribbon cables even way back then, huh? Sumitomo has been around for a long time. Oh yeah, I've seen people do mods of the power board to put USB-C on it. I think that would be a cool mod to do, to replace this traditional GameCube slot with a with a USB-C port, and then you could play it off of a battery bank, which is crazy to think about. I wonder if I can just go ahead and take off these screws. Well, no, this is in the way. No, this is fun. Sometimes I like working without a guide. It makes things fun. Because after a while, it gets kind of stale. If you just look up a guide for everything, it's like playing a game with a strategy guide. It's like, yeah, you'll get everything, but it's not gonna be the same. Maybe only use it when you actually need to. notification. Let's see. Oh, okay. But yeah, wanted to tell you guys, I think I have a more solid schedule I'm gonna be sticking to. I'm thinking I'll stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That should be pretty sustainable for me, and I shouldn't get burnout or anything. And also I can accommodate for other things that I need to do or want to do, like chores and everything else, that comes with being an adult. Making time for people. There was a recent statistic that was saying how they did a study. I guess they didn't do it for women, but they did it for men, and the study was showing how most men need to spend at least 2 days a week with friends, just hanging out, and it's like highly beneficial for their mental health. So I'm not gonna be one of those channels that talks about like mental health all the time, but I do like psychology, and I do like being up to date with statistics because I like to see correlations between statistics and like real life. And it's cool to hear that quantified somehow, right? Even if it's just with qualitative data, which is, oxymoronic, but still, I think that's really cool. I mean, granted, all that's user reported, but still, it's something. All right. I wonder what this is for. Plug it. Sweet. We're gonna remove this screw. Actually, let me keep this together so I keep track of it. This thing rolling around on me. Keep that screw together. Put that off screen. Apply. Sorry, it's taking so long. Let's do it. Alright, so now I'm looking across this, and I have access now to all these screws. I don't need to mess with these little ones, but these big screws all the way around, I'm going to take those off next, and I believe that should take it away from the bottom half of the housing, this part, if I'm not mistaken. And then from there, I'll have all the innards that I need to mess with and have access to them. That's pretty substantial screw, Phillips screw. So let's see, this should be the right head. Oh. Hey, welcome to the pack, Fine. Or Fine. Maybe that Fine that you want to show everybody with your username. I appreciate that, man. Welcome. Welcome to the pack. We're just working on a little bit of GameCube. Yo, what's up? Hey, hey. Hey. Nice to have you here. Alright. Hey, you just helped me hit my new follower goal. Thank you. Finally hit the follower goal of 70 followers thanks to you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we just got a little bit of GameCube action going on. It's kind of loud. Let me lower that one notch. No problem, man. Yeah. So this GameCube, we're doing a recap service of the disk drive, and then recap service of the disk drive, and then repairing a GameCube controller where the analog stick was starting to just go, which isn't common for GameCube controllers. Even if they're badly used, they still function pretty okay. But this GameCube controller belongs to a Melee player, and if you know anything about high-level Super Smash Bros. Melee, it gets pretty intense on your controllers. And particularly, he's a Captain Falcon main, which is rougher on your analog stick because Falcon's advantage is his movement and his speed. So you really have to be able to change direction at a moment's notice. So, even if we get older, we all got toys. They just have a little bit more electronics in them these days. They're still toys. The goal here is to fix our toys. And my goal is to show people how to fix things, whether they want to do it themselves or send it in or, whatever their reasons are. Save money, especially in this stinking economy with all the FUD in the world. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. That's what FUD is. FUD. Okay, is there anything I'm missing? Oh. Actually, I do need to take those screws out. I see the posts go all the way through. So my mistake for saying that. Oh yeah, and then there's the screw underneath this. So okay, so you do need to take the fan assembly out. Which, let me pay attention to routing of the power cable. Goes through there and then up. So that's good to know. So we'll go ahead and remove that. And it revealed some more screws. And then also, we definitely can give this thing a cleaning. Oh my goodness. I mean, what do you expect on a console from the 2000s, right? Like 2001, I believe the GameCube came out, or was it 2000 flat? Let me see here. 2001. Okay, I was right. I mean, I should know, right? It's my favorite console. I was sitting here hyping it up, saying it's my favorite console. It truly is. The GameCube portion of my personal collection is probably my most, what I'm most proud of and care about the most. I wouldn't say proud of, but care about the most. Oh yeah, just a warning, guys. Looks like an ad's gonna start in about a minute, so to be on the lookout. Maybe go use the bathroom in about a minute. My ads run for about minute and a half, so it's plenty of time to go use the restroom and grab a drink. Try to let everybody know. All right, and then yeah, that feels a lot better. Now it's just these in the front, which are a much smaller thread. How's the lighting here? So Wolf, about them Donkey Kong bongos. Donkey Kong bongos. Actually, I don't think I may not have a pair, like a box set that's like up to your standard. And by Donkey Kong bongos, if anybody else doesn't know, it's these. This was a controller peripheral for the GameCube. As you can see, this is the GameCube controller port, particularly for a few games, Donkey Kong themed games, where these top parts are actually buttons. And then you have a start pause button here. And this also had a microphone on it, because for some games you would need to clap your hands in order for it to detect sound and register with the game. So these are the Donkey Kong bongos. Really cool peripheral for the Nintendo GameCube. Honestly, this was a good hand workout, and I feel like the games at the time weren't received super well, but these were amazing. And for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, originally you played it on this controller. It was such a good game. Such a good game. And I remember we had it as a kid, and we used to take it to our cousin's house and play. Yeah, this game, man. Oh my goodness, the memories in this thing. Such a good game. See, even Stan the Man knows about it. Donkey Kong bongos, man. Such a good game. Alright, let me put it back on the shelf. Stop nostalgia bombing. But B-roll, I might have to get back to you later, because it's kind of behind a few other things that I have now. I do see the box. Yeah, I see the box. Oh, I have two boxes. Oh, I have two of them. I didn't realize. They're not super, super crispy though. I think that's what I recall. I believe they're complete, but I don't know. I'd have to let you know. I forgot I had two of them though. Yep, they brought it over to my house and we were all hooked. Yep, even with Stan the Man, exactly. Ah, such good times. Let's see, Fine. That's crazy, haha. Never seen those before? Really? You never seen the Donkey Kong bongos? I guess I can't be too surprised. It was a niche game and it only worked for like 3 games, so most people didn't know. Like it worked with Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, Donkey Konga, and Donkey Konga 2, which were rhythm games. I believe there is a Donkey Konga 2. I don't think I have Donkey Konga 2. But yeah, they made a rhythm game. And I think like who else helped produce it? I don't think it was all made by Nintendo. Was it like Namco or maybe I'm tripping. But yeah, here's the other game, Fine. I think that's how to say your name properly. Correct me if I'm wrong. You could try to spell it phonetically. But this is another one that worked with that controller, the bongo controller. Shoot, I wish GameCube Galaxy could make it in the stream. I bet he could like explain everything. Oh, you can call me Finn. All right, got you. I'm over here saying the man's name wrong. I don't like doing that to people. I feel like the basis of any decent relationship is you gotta know someone's name. It's like, what are you gonna call him? I mean, not everybody is Kratos. You can't just say, "Hey, boy," and "Come here, boy." That's not gonna work. All right, so we got these smaller screws in the front that we're gonna tackle. It should be pretty long. Yeah, yeah, they are. Okay. You can't mix those up. And I think they're also on these ground kind of tabs. You can remember how they're oriented. And see, this is another good thing about taking pictures, is you can remember how things are oriented, so you can put them back the way they're supposed to be. Ask me how I know how clutch that is, because that saved me a couple of times. Oh, okay, it'll show up. Turn that off. Maybe I should shroud my Apple Watch. I mean, people aren't getting distracted by notifications and whatnot. I'll have to do that at some point. Alright, so now I believe this should come up out of the housing, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Yep. And the disk drive is removed. You know what? I should ask you guys to try to keep me honest with taking the pictures for the Instagram, for the gram. Be like, did you take your pictures, Jeff? Did you take your pictures? Yeah, my username is odd in English. Didn't think of that when I chose it years ago. Oh, really? Oh, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking, of course, or sharing that information, you don't have to. Of course, of course. Square. Alright, we got the disk drive out. Alright, put that there. On the charger, by the way. This is a wireless charger where I keep putting it. Straight out of Germany? Really? Fun fact, I've actually been to Germany. I tell people Bavaria is my spirit country. Beer gardens are by far my favorite thing. Like the fact that it's like an adult cafeteria, you go with your trays, you get your food, you get your liter of beer, and you're just having a good time. And in Germany, at least in Bavaria where I was, fresh water came right out of the fountains. They would just have a symbol to denote whether you could drink out of the fountains or not. Oh my gosh. I loved being in Germany, particularly Bavaria. I don't know if you guys consider that all like the same, but yeah. If I could speak Dutch, is it Deutsch? Deutsch? Yeah. I wish I could. That would have been awesome. Well, shoot, man, that's tight. You're here from Germany? That's what's up. Fun fact, I forget a lot of times where I've been, like where I've traveled to. And it takes things like this to remind me so I can share that information with you guys. Like I went to Germany. Beer gardens are great. I agree. Exactly. And trust me, I had a craving to go to a beer garden, but the ones locally that I have to around me, they're just not good. Yeah, I have. You're right, B-roll. I have been to a few places, and with you. I've been to places with you. I guess I could point up to point at you. All right, so we can kind of put this to the side, this bottom house, half of the housing. Um, it seems like there's still screws. Oh, okay. For the heat sinks are probably screwed into the chassis. So if I wanted to take the bottom board off of the bottom housing, the purple part, I would have to remove these 6 screws for the heatsink and then get underneath. This console could really use a good cleaning, so I think I'm just gonna do that. Um, but let me focus on the recap service. Or is the recap on that board? I believe there's a board. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have some screws to take off. Oh, okay. So these screws is how you get the disk drive off. Oh, I love that. I love that Nintendo did that. They made a connector for it to attach to the main board. This connector right here. I love that. So you don't have to deal with ribbon cables. You know the connection's going to be solid. That's awesome. I love when engineers think about stuff like that and try to, compensate, make it easier to connect and disconnect things. So here, let me put this off to the side for now. We're gonna do a cleaning of the major dust bunnies and particles. While I'm here, you might as well, right? It's like if you gotta move your couch, you might as well sweep behind it. Same thing. Same. Might as well, Boswell, as my cousin and Ziggy and B-Raw would say. Might as well, Boswell. Who the heck is Boswell? Nobody knows. But he comes up with these sayings. Like I've said in previous streams, B-Raw comes up with sayings that we end up saying in our family, and we have no rhyme or reason to them. I'm sure he does, but we don't. But it's still tight to say, so we say them. Alright, I think I'm gonna spray this with a little air. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get my vacuum. This is a little too much dust to leave on top because it can end up scratching the finish of things. We'll be right back. 2 seconds. I won't even exit comms just to grab my hand vacuum. I keep telling myself I need to mount the hand vacuum in here, like put it on the wall over here or something, so that way we have it. Oh, he knows where you got Boswell from? Where'd that come from? All's a, yeah, that one too. All's a ziggin that ends a ziggin. I don't think Twitch knows what ziggin is. Oh, sorry. Here, I'm gonna mute myself for the vacuum. So yeah, that's definitely one of them. Oh, it was a teacher of y'all's? What? How am I just finding out this lore? Maybe y'all told me before, but I feel like I've never heard that. That was a teacher of y'all's, Miss Boswell. Yeah, that's kind of tight. That's some lore for me. Even for me to get some new lore. That's tight. All right, let's remove these screws. All right, so this is not the right screw head for these screws, and I do not want to strip them. No, at Stan the Man. Wanda, remember? I was obsessed with her. Oh, word? Yeah, we know we had those teachers that we had a crush on back in the day. Okay, so this seems to be the right head size. All right, let's keep going. Miss Boswell, huh? Yeah, man, middle school crush. Some blah that some blah that I sweated.
Okay. Hey man, you had the same type for a while now. That's kind of interesting. That's cool to hear that lore though. So it was a teacher. So one of something I've been saying all along was someone's name. That's hilarious. All right, so now we can remove the shields. Is the camera in focus? Oh, it is. Okay. Just double checking. Oof. Yeah, this side can use some dusting. Not gonna lie to you guys, I may need to use the restroom, but I'll wait. I'll try to time it with a advertisement. So that way you guys aren't missing out on any of the repair information. So Finn, if you don't mind me asking, since you're over there from Germany, like you don't have to say where exactly, but how far from Bavaria do you think you are? You can just give like a time, like ETA, like how long it would take distance wise, do you think? Kind of curious. That is one place I want to go back to. I'm also like a somewhat of a petrol head, like I like cars. So I was thinking, maybe one day if I get the opportunity to drive on the Nürburgring, that would be cool. Nürburgring. Almost as far as it gets. I'm from Berlin. What? That's kind of dope. Oh, okay. That's cool, man. Welcome. All right. I'm assuming the caps aren't on this board. Are they on this board? I mean, I see electrolytics here. There's one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. And they aren't the surface mount style, so maybe they're on the other side of this disk drive. Excuse me. Okay, so we have two wires, which we're probably going to have to desolder. Let me turn on my soldering iron now. Alright, so we had this cable. I think I might leave that. No, let me not do that. Let me disconnect it from this end. Yeah, probably just gonna have to go to the restroom. Starting to do the leg shake. Alright, so that goes with this IC, or PCB. Alright, we have a ZIF connector. For those who don't know, this connector that holds ribbon cables together, this style, this kind of clamp style where you push it, it's called a ZIF connector, or ZF connector, excuse me, ZF connector. So I say ZIF. It's kind of like GIF, or GIF, or PDF, or whatever. JPEG, even though it's JPEG, we say JPEG, kind of same thing. Alright, so we're going to unlock the connector and then pull the ribbon cable out, just like so. You just kind of pull the black portion of the connector, even and light force. Never go heavy as possible. Always try to start with the minimum amount of pressure and then work your way up. Oh yeah, here's something cool. So this chip says Panasonic on it, which is really cool because there's a GameCube variant called the Panasonic Q. That's like a DVD player and a GameCube built together. So it's kind of cool to see the chip that says Panasonic on it for the disk drive. Figured I'd show you guys that. All right. Let me see. I think next I want to remove this one. This one, it looks like there is no locking tab. You kind of just pull this one out. Gotta be very careful because of the angle it's at. Okay, nice. We got that one removed. Then the last thing we have here is two power connectors. And again, like I was saying, take pictures. Oh, Finn, I appreciate the follow on Instagram, man. Thank you. I just noticed. I'm assuming that's you. It's spelled the same. But thank you. I appreciate that. Ah, man. These gloves make it hard to operate touchscreens sometimes, especially when they start to get worn. And I'm threading screws. I rub the glove, the finish on the glove off. Yeah, I want to showcase the fact that that IC says Panasonic on it. B-Raw said, "Wow, yeah, that Panasonic is super expensive." Yeah, it is. And we have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. I think I'm gonna run to the restroom then. Try to hold off for you guys. All right, let's get a good angle. Can't believe I'm somewhat of a photographer now. Never would have thought that would have been me. And if you know me, you know why. I was not with the grams and all that stuff, but now look at me. I done sold out for the business. So you ain't, we owe you. No, you ain't. We own you. We own you. We own your ass. I own you, big head. I own you. I own you when you're dead. I own you. That's from my wife and kids. It was a good sitcom. Damon Wayans actually did a interview recently on Club Shay Shay, Shannon Sharp's podcast. You got the reference. Hey, don't call me Junior though. I'm playing. Even though he's Shannon Sharp is in some hot water right now. I don't know if anyone follows that or listens to his podcast. Ever since the Cat Williams episode, a lot of people listen to it now, including myself. And yeah, it's just he did an interview recently with Damon Wayans. I thought was pretty insightful. I thought it was pretty cool to listen to his take on things. All right, let's get these two wires removed. Don't need my microscope for this, thank you, but you do want to make note of which wire is where. Here, let me show you guys. So we see the red wire is up here, and I'm pointing relatively, is up top, and then we have a brown wire down low. We want to make sure we put them back where we found them. So just gonna melt this old solder, remove the wire, same thing with this one. Wire, and that is detached, just like that. And we could bend these. Oh, don't tell me it fell back on the solder before hardening. Okay. Annoying brown wire. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, it just got snagged a little bit. All right. I will go to the restroom real quick, and I will be right back, guys. Here, let me put that in the chat. So, BRB, rest room break. Alrighty. I am back. We are back. We are back. Here, I just wanted to, Finn, if you're still here, I wanted to show you this. Oh, the ad break's still going. It's almost there. Here, let me message. I'll just put we're back. We are back to the pack. Alright. So the ad break just ended. Finn, I wanted to show you this. So me personally, I collect hats from different places I go. Not only to just, not because I'm bald, because a lot of people say that, because like, oh, bald people have to wear hats. I don't mind.
I got a decent shaped head. I don't care about that. It's just I collect hats for places I've been so that I can remember where I've been. And it's like it's a nice reminder, and also I've learned that I implant my memories in physical objects. It's actually a thing in psychology that some people do. Some people can just remember. Me personally, I'm an implanter. So because of that, I buy hats. And this was the hat I bought in Germany when I visited a brew house. Now, I don't know what age you are and if you're of legal drinking age, but this is just something that reminds me of my time in Munich. It's just this hat. And every time I like grab this hat or look at it, it reminds me of all the things I did when I was there, who I was with, just the time we had. So I wanted to share that with you since, you're from Germany. Anyway, back to the GameCube. Alright, so we got the two, yeah, go down, so go up the size. That's really cool. Nice to hear. Yeah, figured I'd share since you're from there. See, but then that's not the right size here. Let me go to these bits down. Nope. Man, did I have it right the first time? I don't like stripping screws, so I like to make sure. Like that. What's it keep doing? Any a snug fit? Okay, this is a snug fit. Oh, okay. It's actually up a size. Looks like there's 4 screws holding the PCB for the PCB stands for printed circuit board. That's what we call the boards that we look at with all these electronics on them. I think we just have the 4 screws holding the PCB to this metal chassis. What time is it? Dang, it's already 8:10. Jeez. Maybe I should try to start earlier. No, I feel like 7 to 9 or 7 to 10 would be good, but we'll see. Alrighty, let's see what we get. Aha! So these are the caps that need to get swapped out. And potentially will fix our no disc read issue. You know what? I'm gonna put a piece of tape over the laser just to protect it. I should have done that earlier, but that's okay. I will put a piece of tape now, better late than never. And then from there, and I like to use Kapton tape. This is tape commonly used in the electronics world. It's not only ESD safe, doesn't hold electrostatic charge. ESD stands for electrostatic discharge. So not only is it ESD safe, but it's also thermally resistant. Now in this application, it doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be thermally resistant, but it's nice. Just to protect this. I did this trick on a Sega Genesis CDX in order to protect the LCD screen from scratches. I wish I would have done this sooner. It just didn't come to mind. Boom. Now I don't have to worry about it, and I can handle it, without thinking about it. That's right. Better late than never. I'm here. Hey, it's Crash, and I like that segue. That was almost like a Linus Tech Tip segue. I was thinking about you the other day. I was like, dang, Crash hasn't been in the chat in a little while. Hope she's all right. Maybe y'all went on like a trip. I figured, maybe you guys went on a ride, cross country or something. It's good to have you here, Crash. We're just working on a GameCube today. Allergies kicking my butt. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. I know that sucks. I recently was down for a week with the flu, so I kind of understand your pain. It's a pain. Alright, but we did get to the board that we needed to. And again, I have to remind myself, kick myself in the butt, take pictures for the Instagram. The Instagram matters too. Gotta keep reminding myself that because I've been slacking. Nice. GameCube was my first console I bought, like with your own money, like allowance money and whatnot. Alright, that's enough pictures. After school job money. That's kind of fire. That's super cool. And the GameCube was very affordable too, which is nice. It wasn't like the PS5 or PS3. I was in high school, I'm old. It's alright. You're just more experienced. Experienced, we'll say that. But here's the board. Some of these capacitors actually look a little bulging. Particularly this one over here. Now, granted, I didn't know what it looked like before when it was good, but I will show you guys. This one too, the 6.3 volt caps, these 100 microfarads, they look a little rough. And instead of me just talking about it, I can show you guys with the microscope. So we can switch on over to the microscope view. Boom. All right, let's get the focus right. Let's come down. Boom. And then this is the capacitor I'm talking about. So we're gonna look at the profile of it. You see that it's slightly bumped up. It's ever so slightly, but it's a little convexed. It should be completely flat. And let me see if I can find one on the board that is more flat. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, it's like from top view it looks that way. It could have just been the way the light's reflecting off of it. Because now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look too bad. But we're here, and this is what we came to do. We're going to experiment. We're just going to replace the capacitors on this PCB and see what happens. This is the first time I'm actually doing this myself. I have seen people have success with this. So let's get it popping. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. Here, let's go back to the overhead cam. I'm just going to open up this package. I usually get my components from Console 5. I think if I had more bulk orders, I would do what kind of he does and just buy in bulk. But it's not at that point for me where it's worthwhile to buy a bulk order of individual capacitors from DigiKey or Mauser and then make my own kits. It's still, like, it's not worth the opportunity cost, like the time cost. Let's get this over here. We are going to slice the packaging. Oh, it's not a clean cut. I don't like that, but that's alright. Rip that off, throw that away. Let's see, what did Crash say? This guy's going still. That was just her last comment. Alright, let me turn both irons off, and I'm going to show you guys how to dual wield soldering irons. This is my Halo 2 experience coming through. Yes, I played that game. And I was actually, that was good times too, system linking and whatnot. More so with Halo 3, but yeah, good times. Oh, sorry. I know sometimes this thing can get in the way. So it looks like we have, and I like to mark the caps so I know what I've replaced and what I need to replace. So we have, and unfortunately they did not put the value on the silk screen. They just put the reference designator. So we're going to have to write it down. And yes, I probably look this up and know online, but I like to have my own notes that I email to myself later on. So because in the future, I want to make guides and I want to say I pulled all the information myself. I could pull it from online, but I want to be able to say I got it myself. So it's just a personal thing. Or as my friend Rafi would say, Raphael, he'd say it's a pride thing at this point. It's not a pride thing, I promise, but it's a personal thing. So here, let's write this down. So here's what I'm going to show you guys by reference designators. I want you guys to see just the one, because that way you guys don't have to, get blurry following me. So next to capacitors, or next to components, so you see this capacitor right here, this guy, the one that says 1G47 6.3V. So this is just telling you information that you need to know about the capacitor. So the 47 is usually the value or the capacitance, how much charge. The amount of charge something can hold is measured in capacitance. So we're going to get a little technical here. Here, I'll use my new emote if you guys haven't seen it. And Crash, you haven't seen the new emotes either. Check this out. We got the taking notes emote. About to get kind of technical for a little bit. Not enough to put you guys to sleep, but just enough to be interesting and dangerous, so you can see what I'm doing. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of cool emotes actually. Here, I'm gonna spam a few of them. Like here, this one's probably my favorite. It's like the frog emote, the vibe one, but we got that one. So anyway, back to the capacitor, back to the teaching lesson. So this 47 lets you know the rating of the capacitor, and usually, um, it's in microfarads. Now, a farad, you'll look that up. I don't want to get too technical into what that is, but it's just the level of capacitance. Now, a farad is its own value. It's a unit of measure, no different than a second or a gram or a liter. Farad is very similar, so it applies to the metric system. So you can put kilo in front of it, micro in front of it, milli in front of it. That's usually a lot though. Most devices have microfarad, so this lets me know this is a 47 microfarad capacitor. So that's what this tells me. This right here is the voltage rating. So it can handle up to 6.3 volts. Usually, oh, a ferret is a cute animal. Yeah, I guess I should show you guys how it's spelled. It's farad. It's F-A-R-A-D, farad. Sorry, not like the animal, not like a ferret. Imagine a micro ferret, like a teacup ferret. That'd be a cool pet. But no. Uh-oh. Smacked it. Is right there. We are back. We are back. And then so this value down here, 6.3, is telling you the voltage rating. That's what this V is. So this capacitor can handle a maximum of 6.3 volts. Now most electronics, they stay within 5 volts range. So they just give you a little bit more to compensate for this particular circuit that this capacitor is in. In general, a general rule of thumb is you can go up in the voltage rating and still be okay. So let's say I replace this with a 10 volt version, but it's still 47 microfarad, that would be okay. What you cannot change is the capacitance. You do not want to adjust this. You can, and there's probably values that you can get away with, but this you should try to keep 1 to 1. And the voltage rating, you can go higher if need be, but try to keep it as close to OEM or what the original designers intended for it to be. So alright, lesson's over. You can put your pens and pads down. Alright, you got a little too technical. If that was a little too technical, sorry, but you know. Well, actually, here's something else so you guys are dangerous. It's not actually over. So here's what I was talking about, my reference designator. You see down here where it says C432? Every component on the board, we need to know what it is and where it is. It's almost like an address for a component. So this capacitor is capacitor, which is C432. That's how we know what each thing is, if you have the schematic. Now, obviously, this console is old, and Nintendo is not going to release their schematics, but people, dedicated fans in the community, have reverse engineered these things or figured out what goes where. But we need to know that in order to keep track. So on my little sticky pad here, I'm going to write down what capacitor it is, so whether it's C432 or C408, and then write down the values so I can keep track. So that way I can pull all the components off at once and put them all back on at once instead of doing one by one to keep track. Just something I like to do. So I'm going to label this GameCube. So GC disk drive caps. Alright, so how do I want to orient this? I guess I will start top and work my way down. So this first one we have, and I'll read them out to you because it's going to be pretty small. I'm going to try to be pretty quick. C517 is equal to 100 microfarads. So UF at 6.3 volts. Boom, that's one. And I believe there's 8 total. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there's 10 caps. Shoot, I need to write smaller then. So we have C305 equal to 47 mics at 4 volts. Next we have C103.
I hope this isn't too boring, like this technical stuff.
Got ya. Yeah. GC, where's Bruce? I know. I need to get Bruce in one of these streams. Jeez. I would love to have him in here one time. One time for the one time. Oh, it looks like we had an ad start. My bad. I didn't get to warn everybody. All right, the next one we have is C104. Yes, C104. I see an arrow pointing to it. C104 is equal to 47 at 4 volts. All right, the next one we have is C235. It's equal to 47 mics at 4 volts. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, then we have these other 5, which is C238. Which is equal to 220 microfarad at 4 volts. Make sure I'm not missing any chats. Bolo says Bruce will just criticize everything you're doing and then sword you off the map. Accurate. Very accurate. Live action version. Yes. Oh man. He'll just exacto blade you off the map. The closest thing to a knife in the electronics world is these exacto blades, so he'll exacto blade you off the map. That's funny. Alright, so next we have C432 equal to 47 mics at 6.3 volts. Oh yeah, how is Bolo? Is Bolo dealing with the allergies too? Or is he doing alright? Alright, we have C431 equal to 47 microfarads at 4 volts. C408 equal to 47 mics, and let me guess, 4 volts. Yep. And then the last but not least, we have C401 equal to 100 microfarads at 6.3 volts. Alright, that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Alright, that's all of them. Now, here's another part that I like to do just so I keep track of everything best I can, is I'm going to mark the ones that need to be replaced, which is all of them, with my red Sharpie. And then after I swap them, I'm going to dot them with my green Sharpie. Red means stop or bad, error, and green means go or good. So I'm just going to check these off. And we just need to replace them. Now when we replace them, these capacitors, these electrolytic capacitors, because they have an electrolyte, a fluid inside of them, they are polarized, meaning there is a positive side, or positive side and negative side. I have a black glove, that's why I figured use this hand to be negative. And that's denoted by the marking on the top of them. So here I'll show you guys real quick. Go back to the microscope cam. Get one of these in frame right here, right? So you see how on this left side, alpha in the background. Welcome. So just like I was explaining, these capacitors are polarized and they have a charge. So this side is the negative, wherever this black tab is or marking, and the side that's more silver or another color is going to be your positive side. Also on the board, they help you to keep track of this. If you look on the board over here, it's kind of filled in, which lets you know this is the dark side, or the negative side, dark side if you're a Star Wars fan. And here's the Jedi Order over here. It's the light side. It's not filled in, so that's another way to know, to help you match it up. Alright, so I'm going to quickly remove, because I do have to meet up with someone after this, but no rush, and I'm prioritizing you guys.
kind of enjoy spending time with the pack, man.
Especially at the end of the day, it's just kind of cool to like be here with you guys. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go across the whole board and apply flux on both sides of the capacitors. They have two legs that come out, and this is where we need to put our soldering iron in order to lift the component off. I like to do the two soldering iron method. It's just faster, and if you got the equipment, you might as well. Might as well Boswell, like I taught y'all earlier, which actually came from a teacher. So I'm just applying flux to each leg that I need to apply heat to in order to remove the component. Flux is just a nice activator, or aka Stanley's favorite thing in the world, is an activator to help remove oxidation, and it's a catalyst for heat transfer. So there's a lot of good properties to it for soldering. Actually, I probably don't need to use the microscope, but you know what? I'll show you guys for one of them what I'm talking about, and then I will do the rest of them without the microscope. So I have one soldering iron here. I'm going to transfer it, well, let me clean the tip off first, and then transfer it to my left hand. And then I have another soldering iron here. I'm going to clean the tip off, just like the other one. And we are going to remove one. So, wait, let me switch the camera view to microscope view. Boom. So this is what I mean by dual wielding, getting my Halo 2 on. Alright, so you see both sides where I applied flux. It's kind of like a jelly-like substance. Here, I'll get it in frame. Boom. I'm just going to apply my soldering irons on both sides of it to remove it. So just like this. I'm going to apply some soldering iron on the left side, soldering iron on the right side. Get that nice and liquidous. See it move and pop it off. Boom. Real quick. It's quick. It's easy. It works. It's like a hot pocket. Oh, sorry. I should have switched the camera view before moving the microscope camera. Sorry about that, guys. I know that can be a little disorienting. But alright. Now we just got to do that 9 more times. So, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Wiggle it. Boom. That's another one. We're going to do this. And then we just rinse and repeat. I got my fan down here. It's like blowing air right into my eyeballs. Move that out the way. Alright, we have a few more. We got half of them off. Didn't apply heat long enough. Another thing about electrolytics, you need to be very careful about applying heat to them. If you apply heat to them for too long, that electrolyte, that fluid inside of them, will get hot, it'll start to bubble, and it can pop. And if you're doing like what I'm doing, where you have your face close, that won't be good. So I highly recommend you don't do that. But in this case, because I have the overhead cam view, and I am a bit experienced, I should be fine. But that is something to always keep in mind when you're removing any capacitors that have electrolyte, or batteries for that matter. Same concept. You don't heat up a battery, because whatever is inside of it is going to bubble up and can maybe explode, aka pop. So, just want to be careful. I figure I give you guys warnings if this is something that you want to try on your own. Just be very careful. And I'm not liable, okay? I have to say that. I'm not liable for what happens to you. It's like repair at your own risk. But I tried to tell you at the same time. Just like that. These are coming off relatively easy, which is nice. Nice. Alright, just like that. That's the dual wield method. Now to put them back on, we won't be using the dual wield method, but we shall see. And these types of components, you need to make sure to dispose of them properly. I have an e-waste bin that I put everything into, and then I take it to my local facility to get dropped off.
So you gotta be sure to dispose of it properly. Kind of the same thing like if you ever done your own oil change, you can't just throw it away. That's illegal. So same thing with anything with lead on it. All right. Oh yeah, let me take a picture for the gram. Take a picture. Take a picture. I'm trying to get better. Are you guys proud of me? I'm trying to remember it every time. Take a picture. Stupid gloves. Clean my lens off. And get a pic. All right. That's that. Do it for the gram. He ain't gonna do it. Forgot about that meme. Alright, so next up, what I like to do is remove solder from one side of each pad, which I'm going to use my solder braid for. Which, do I have anything finer? Some finer solder braid. Five. Let's see, what's the width of this? This width is 1.5. 3.5. What's this? 1.5. Okay. This is Alright, just snap these back together. It's nice that these all kind of stack. Nice, really convenient. So in order to remove solder, you can use copper braid or a solder sucker. There's many ways to go about it, but I prefer copper braid for something like this. And you just need to apply heat. So let me tin this. Let me tin this and put it back. I don't think I'll need that. So what we're gonna do now is remove solder from one side of each pad, whichever is more convenient based on discretion. And do you really need to do this? Probably not. You can just reuse the solder. But in order to get the component flush, I like to remove solder from one side. And for the gram, alright, and comments. Yeah. See, this is the part of the job where it's just like you just doing the thing and soldering. Now, I wish there was a way I can zoom in some more. I'm gonna have to do that one of these days. Maybe I can just bring the camera closer or figure out how to zoom with the GoPro. We have a few more spots. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. All right. So at this point, we're gonna add some flux, and now we just need to add the components back where they need to go. So we have 100 mics, 100 microfarad capacitors at 6.3 volts. So I could do the 100 mics first. There's 47s. So there's hundreds, 47s, and a 220. Seems to be the only ones. Okay. So they gave me the strips here. Let's see, what are these? $220, 47. Do we have 47 at different values? We do. 147 at 4 volts for most of them. There's only 147 at 6.3 volts. So we need to make a note of that, which I already did, and this is why it's good so you can refer back to things. So these are the 4 volt replacements, and this is the 6.3 volt replacement. Got it. Roger that. Roger, Roger. All right, let's get these things installed. Do it in the opposite order that I did. So C431 is 47, 47. C401 is 100 mics. So let's do these first. I'll just try to go in reverse order of how I took them off. Remember to keep track of your polarity marks. Get some flux on there. Boom. Let's do the next one. Let's see, what do you guys say? Do it for the gram, no new comments. Alright. Is anybody like me who really likes to listen to podcasts? Anybody into podcasts? It's kind of been my new thing lately, is listening to podcasts. Use this soldering iron because it's a little smaller. It's refined. Actually, let me inspect these with the scope. Inspect these connections. A little fluxy, but doing all right. Making solid connections here. I will do a final cleaning once I'm done with all my solder work. Nice. And this one. Nice. I'm just pressing down with my thumb so they... Oh, sorry. Pressing down with my thumb on these capacitors so I know they're sitting flush as I heat up the other leg. So boom. Alright. So now we have C403 right here. And C403, based on our notes... Wait, is that C403? No, C401, sorry about that. C401, based on our notes, is 100 microfarad at 6.3 volts. There's only one value for the 100 microfarad, so you can't really mix that up. So let's pull one of those out. Alright, got it out of the packaging. Let's see how we're going to do this. Make sure we get the orientation right. Give ourselves enough space to work. That should be good. We're going to reheat the solder. We're going to reuse it. Boom, that's one side connected. Here, we just connected this left side here. Here, I'll redo it, redemonstrate. Bring my iron in. Boom. Nice. And now we got to do the other side, which is a little bit tough, but we can make it work, thankfully, because we have a soldering iron that could fit in there. So we're going to get our fresh solder and reflow this side. There we go. I wanted to see it get liquidous. You know what? I'm already here. Let's do this. Nice. All right. Look a little ugly because of all the extra flux, but we're getting there. That's 3 down. We have a few more to go. All right. So we have, what is this one? C238. Let's see what 238 is based on our notes. It's a 220 microfarad. This is the only 220 on the board. So take it out of the packaging. Excuse me if you heard that. I apologize. Alright. Get a little flux down. Boom. Get our soldering iron. Hold it down. Line it up. And then hold it down. And apply our soldering iron. Melt the solder. Good. That's a solid connection. We're going to do this side now. So basically, we're just going to be following this arithmetic for the rest of them. We got 4 down. That means we have 6 to go. And then we can reassemble and test. Nice. Let's see, what is this? 235. All right. Let's see. C235 is a 47 microfarad 4 volts. For these guys, these small ones. This is the majority of the capacitors. I believe 6 of them are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5 of them are. I have to spin this around. Because I'm right-handed and I solder with my right hand, I always want to make sure my angle of entry matches. Flux. Iron. Yeah, good. Nice and flush as possible. And then since we got that side anchored down, I can touch up this side. Nice. Good connections. On to the next one. C104 is a 47 4 volt. Another one of the same capacitor type, which we have a whole reel of them right here. But yeah, this is the part of it where, it's kind of all arithmetic. And once you do one, you've kind of done them all. I'm going to rotate this so my angle of entry matches. Double check polarity. We see the black, the solid bar on the right, and then we got this marking. You always want to make sure those line up, because if you put a capacitor backwards, electrolytic capacitor like this is liable to pop. And you'll smell it, and things won't work, which the whole point of us being here is to get things working again. Man, why you had to rotate on me like that? Yeah. Alright, let's rotate this guy. And frame. Nice. Nice. Alright. Next we have C103, which is a 100 microfarad, 6.3 volts. Got the hundreds right here. Oh no, I dropped it in the flux capacitor.
Wonder how they came up with that name, cough cough, and Back to the Future. Probably putting on some capacitors, had to apply flux, and then just called it a flux capacitor. It's like, alright guys, real clever. They figured the masses don't know, because they're not, this is a very niche field. And it's like, oh yeah, we could just call it that. All the engineers are just like, really guys? Really? That's the best name you could come up with? That's alright, it's still a cool name. Don't get me wrong, I ain't hating. When you're coming up with stuff, man, sometimes if it fits, it fits. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down. That means we have 3 more to go. Alright, so I found our next victim to get installed. C305. It's a little dirty, but we can see it. C305 is a 47 volt. Hey, the game dungeon has joined. Welcome, man. Appreciate the follow, man. Let's give him a wave. Let's give him a wave. Welcome to the pack. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna have a Canadian standoff. Everybody, we're gonna just keep saying thank you to one another. But no, I appreciate that you're here, man. Nice of you to stop by. We're well on our way of recapping this GameCube disk drive. We have 3 more capacitors to install, and then we're gonna reassemble and test. C305. C305 is a 47 microfarad, 4 volts. So that's what we're gonna install on here. So we're gonna remove it from the packaging. Here's the packaging that I'm removing my components from. It's called tape and reel. You should see the machines that put these things down. It's pretty insane. Fun fact, that's how I started my journey in electronics. I was an assembler. Or a machine operator, not even an assembler. I've recapped too many of these to count. Well, it's too common of an issue with the GC. You know what? I'm glad you're here, Game Dungeon, because this is my first time recapping a disk drive. Does it work most of the time? Because I've seen mixed things where I see it works, or maybe the lens was just cooked. But it seems like they just recap the disk drive and that does the trick. Curious what your experience is. It's nice to have a vet in the chat. Let's get that in frame right there. Yeah, you may need to adjust potentiometer downward. Okay. I guess I'll look up what resistance values if it doesn't work first try. Okay. Yeah. I'll touch the potentiometers as a last resort kind of thing. Alright. Let's get that connection a little bit better. Good. And then rotate, and we're gonna do the other side. If it doesn't work. I appreciate you sharing that information. Thank you. Alright, let's get this thing soldered in. Over here, touch up the other side. Nice. Alright, we got 2 more. C517. Let's go lower. Yeah. Bottoming out. Okay. So C517 is 100 microfarad, 6.3 volts. There's also a rhyme to why I'm saying it out loud. I'm not trying to just be like annoying in comms. It actually helps me know and keep track of everything that I'm doing. And if you say something out loud, you're less likely to make a mistake because you're hearing yourself. And if any, it gives you another check before you putting something down. So that's why I do that. It's a trick I've learned even when working, before I started streaming. It's just something I do. It can sound off. It's like, oh, this guy's talking to himself. But it's like, nope. There's a method to the madness, I promise. There always is.
let's get that down more. Exactly, just like that. Good. Oh, sorry guys, I wasn't in frame. I just did this left side here. So we're gonna rotate because I'm right-handed, and we're gonna do this side right here. That's a good trick. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's something I've been doing for quite a while now, because I just like to try to keep track. He said, no problem. I buy lots of these from Japan and fix them up and reshell them. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, I know a guy who does that with the N64. He has some type of contact in Japan, and then he's able to like reshell them, kind of make them look NTSC American, like North American, and then he'll flip them and try to make a profit, which is really nice. It's like, one, you're saving them, but now you're like, you know, giving them a passport, which is kind of cool. And as long as they're not region locked or anything, boom, why not? Alright, we have one more cap to do. And then we are going to clean, reassemble, and test. So C432, which is actually the one we started on. This was the capacitor where I did my little learning lesson, my school lesson about capacitance and farads, the measurement for it, and voltages and all that good stuff. It's funny, it all comes full circle, huh? Alright, let's see here. So C432 is 47 microfarads, but this is the only one at 6.3 volts, which is right here, this one. So, just like before, going to remove it. Actually, I like to remove my components this way, the dots facing up. That, and let it drop out. Then we're going to orient it properly. Then 64's region lock is plastic. I know, right? It's literally like a different tray. That's all you need. That's insane. I know. I think the GameCube requires a bit more, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's a chip or something, or maybe components you need to change out. I haven't looked into it myself. That side soldered down. Alright, cool. And then let's do this last leg. I think the Super Nintendo is the same way, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's just literally the little blocker in plastic. Like the cartridges are different, so you can just get a different cartridge flap or plastic housing, however you do it. But I know it's not that complicated from what I've seen so far. Alright, and that was the last one. Here, let's tin the tip, put our soldering iron back. It's the R5 contact point on the motherboard under the heatsink. So do you just jump them? Do you jump the two pads? I'd have to look into it for GameCube. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's get the microscope out of the way. Uh-oh, what did I knock over? Oh, nothing. FYI, there will be an ad in about 2 minutes. Just heads up. So now we're going to go ahead and clean the board off. Clean off any excess flux we had. Let's see. I have a video on my Instagram showing how. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I recently started following you after the picture I posted with GameCube Galaxy. I think. Maybe I was following you beforehand. If not then. But I'll have to check out your page a bit more. I see your posts sometimes, and as the new ones come in, they're usually good. I like to watch them and keep an eye out for them. I did his custom GameCube. Ah, that's how. Okay, that's the connection.
Man, networking is so cool and understanding how people know each other and things like that. That's cool. He showed me a picture of it. And like the custom jewel. Did you make the jewel yourself? On top? For those you don't know, that's the jewel on top, that the little kind of acrylic plastic that says Nintendo GameCube on the stock one. Some special editions have different ones, like Dark Lugia or Mario and Luigi and the Double Dash Kart. Yeah, I have a UV printer. That's sick. Wait a minute. I might need to get in contact with you. I want to put my logo on a GameCube. What? And then I'll like pimp out that GameCube. I'll like make it the highest it could possibly go in terms of mods. That'd be so sick. I make repros of the expensive ones. Oh, snap. What? Well, nice to meet you. We shall be in contact. That's awesome. It's nice to have you in here. It's nice to like interact with people and like figure out how they are. Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. Vibing in the chat. Alright, I'm gonna just throw this one away and do one more pass with a fresh swab. Not meaning to flood your chat, but nice to meet you. Nah, man, chat away. I mean, I love it. It engages me. It keeps me kind of up and working and distracted. It makes the time go by quicker. I guess that's the best way I can put it. So I don't mind it. You're not doing any harm whatsoever. All right, let's get this thing reassembled. But it is nice to meet you as well. Game Dungeon. I'll have to figure out your real name one time. I was talking with GameCube Galaxy about potentially going to one of these conventions or something, kind of showing my face somewhere. I think that would be cool. I don't know if you go to those at all. Maybe as a vendor or however. Am I tripping? Oh, I had it the right way the first time. Yeah, tripping. Oh, Admiral? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 40 more seconds. Oh, no. 30 seconds left. Sorry. So you probably didn't hear my question. Oh, I'll say it again once you get back in here. 10 more seconds. All right, you're back. It's okay. You just cut off mid-sentence. Yeah, I was saying, do you go to any like conventions as a vendor? Like, I was talking with GameCube Galaxy about maybe attending one with him. We'll watch him earn your money. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, Crash. I know it's not the best viewing experience, but if you have Amazon Prime, you could use your Prime sub on my channel, and then you won't get ads if you already have it. I'm selling at Southeast Game Exchange. I've heard about that, and GameCube Galaxy was telling me about that. Maybe I should go there. That would be cool, just to check it out. I've never been to a convention before like that. At least not for video games in particular. Like I've been to conventions, but not that one in particular. It's big. I use Bolos Prime. Oh, nice. And where is it again? Isn't it in like Carolinas, I think, this year or something like that, or every year? That's a lot of people. 7K attendees last year? Holy schmolies. That's a lot of people. Dang. You're not kidding when you said it was big. Man, that's a ton of people. Wow. Yeah, maybe I should go to one of those. But man, South Carolina, I would have to really plan for that. Plus, it'd be just cool to meet people. They increased it by a day this year. I convinced my wife to come with me and got someone to watch the kids. Oh, nice. It was 2 days last year, now three. Take a train? I mean, we do have the Bright Line, if that's what you mean. I don't know if that's what you mean, but do have that thing. Man, that seems. You're in Florida, right? Yes, I'm in Florida. Amtrak? Shoot, I work for a locomotive company. I should be able to catch a train. You know what I mean? I should be like, hey, sponsor me. Help me go over there. But yes, I'm in the Florida. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna use air. Crap, it's already 9:05. My brother drives trains in Iowa. Yeah, that's so cool. I've only met one guy who's actually like a train conductor. At least that I work with. He like goes to I think Pennsylvania every year. He's a huge. They call them foamers in the industry. Some people who are like really into trains. And the hat for train conductors is called a chromer, like Chromer. And so I guess some people say foamer with a chromer or something like that. Foamer with the chromer. Alright, let's get these screws in. Guess I don't need to put all of them. I'll just put two, maybe two or three, just to test. Yeah. Yeah, when I first heard that, I was like, wow, someone just had to rhyme, huh? They just had to rhyme. Like, what is this, Dr. Seuss? Alright. Alright, nice. Alright, that's good. Wait, did I take a picture of all the caps in? I didn't. Darn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to take this thing apart anyway, so that's fine. That's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I don't even screw them in at first. I'm too lazy. I just pop the drive on the shield thing. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I should have just done that. Everything is fine. I'm like, I've never done this before, so I'm like not sure what's the minimal amount of things I need to have in order to like truly test it. I was telling everybody at the beginning, this is a experimental stream. So I guess we can just like, boom. Okay, just like that. Let's get the power switch in there. Am I missing something? No. Oh yeah, the fan. Fingers crossed it works. You'll hear the beautiful humming sound once it reads the disc. Oh, there's a particular sound? Like a humming sound? Okay. You putting me on game, man. I appreciate that. There's certain things I'm learning as I go. Oh, is this supposed to go first? Am I tripping? I think this needs to be like, yeah, there we go. All right. Took me lifting this thing out to get that right. All right, that's good. I'm gonna bring this wire out, make it easier for me. Pop this there. It's awkward to fit that wire. They made it just long enough. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. They did. I can see that. Let's get the power connection. Alright, so we got power. All that goodness, graciousness. I think, is this the switch? Can I spoof this to let the thing know that it's closed? And then, here, let me take my tape off, my protective tape. Excuse me. I wonder if I should go ahead and just clean it now, or just let me try without it first. Let me try without it first. I think that's a good idea. He said, yeah, I agree. I guess, darn, I should have put the controller slot cable in. That's annoying. That's alright. Get this over here. And you know what? I need to change the CMOS battery too, so this is going to take a bit more than I thought it would. Oh, okay. Man, I love these pliers. I tell you guys all the time, that's my favorite tool that I have is those long needle nose pliers. By far my favorite tool. Alright, that should be enough to test. Even if I have to hold the switch down. Gonna put the disc on there, and we're gonna walk on over to the testing television. Alright, let's walk on over. And I think I still have the connections from when I had the GameCube up on this TV. Yep, I have the power connection here. Alright, so this thing is getting power now. And let's switch the input. Let's get the GameCube input. There's my GameCube input. This should be it. Yep, this is it. It's like back in the day, man, there was nothing exciting, more exciting than changing the AV cables on your console. Alright, we got audio, we got AV, we got power connected. Let's see. Man, I felt like a scientist going on the back of the TV, switching between like the PS2 and the GameCube. Felt so cool. Alright. Oh yeah. I guess I'm gonna need a controller. Do I have a controller readily? I have one. I do, but not in this room. I guess I could use the customer's one. That's fine. Alright. I switched the input. I did. Hey Crash, this is your favorite time. This is testing time. We shall see. Turn that on. Is there something missing?
Do these switches need to be down? AV is connected. Oh, it would help if you plug the power supply into the wall. Oh boy. Yes, I worked in IT, don't laugh. System settings are lost, calendar and other settings are reset. That's fine. I need a controller. Oh my god, I'm gonna use the customer controller. So exciting. Hey, don't laugh at me. You can laugh with me, don't laugh at me. I'm playing. Yes, it happens. It happened to me before on a PS5. I was like, man, I replaced the disk drive, and I was like, all right, is it gonna work? And then the disk drive doesn't work, and I'm like, oh man, what happened? And I didn't connect the power cable for the disk drive. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. How could I be such a rookie? All right, so let's tell it calendar and other settings are reset. No. All right. Oh yeah, this thing has drift. It's like pushing inputs. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is enough to trigger it. All right, let's see. Hey, that did it. That did it. Success. Success. This is fire. It worked. Nice. Nice. So that was successful this time. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And Crash, guess what? We got this emote now. Oh, wait, not that one. Check out this emote. It's the party emote, the dance emote. We get a W in the chat. Yo, nice work. Thank you. And thanks for staying throughout the whole thing. You got to watch the whole thing live. That's sick. And what am I going to do now, everyone? Picture time. So this is going to be an awkward picture to take because I'm going to have to hold the switch down. But we'll make it happen. We're going to make it happen. That could hang off. That's fine. Yay, it worked. Alright, let's see. Let me go here. And here. I'm trying to get better about posting on my Instagram. I haven't been. I used to post all the time before I started streaming, but I get self-conscious about taking pictures and being on my phone when I stream. I wonder if I should go beyond this. I wonder if I should launch the game. Or is this usually a good enough test? You let me know, Game Dungeon. You got more XP on this than I do. Yeah, I know there's no memory card. That's okay. Dang, that thing is like speed running. Man, this thing's working great. Melee. Oh yeah, look at that drift. Boy, I can't even pick a character. I can't pick a character. Fight it. Fight it. Okay. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, this thing is drifting to the left. I'm trying to press on the NA. No, I had it. No, I hit back. It's hard to do this with one hand. Alright, let's see. Actually, maybe let me just do 2 CPUs. Maybe that'll be easier. Alright, we got it. We got it. We got it. What a fight. Alright, I'd say that works. I know Zelda's walking off the cliff because this thing is drifting to the right. But that's good. I think that's a success. Let me get a pic of this. With one hand and a glove on, making my life harder than it really needs to be. Alright. Okay. Success. I love the way I want to make a soundbite like in Melee when they say success. I think that's like good. Like I like that soundbite. I want to make that a soundbite. Like success. Oh yeah, an ad's gonna start in a minute and 20 seconds. Let's see. I'm glad it worked. That's a good test, but launching definitely doesn't hurt. It might be because you plugged in after it was powered on.
You plugged in after it was powered on. Wow, that's some drift. Oh yeah, that's some super drift. Zelda was just walking off. I think I had to switch back up when I powered it on. But does that make a difference? Does that cause something different to happen? Alright, let's get this thing disassembled. But nice, man. That was good. Yeah, his controller is super cool. It's like a custom painted controller themed after Uncle Iroh from um, Avatar. Yeah. This is a really cool controller. Like it's a custom painted controller. Actually, I'll show you guys in the top down view. The overhead cam. So this is a buddy of mine. He's a Captain Falcon main. We've played Melee together plenty of times. And this is his like OG controller. It's supposed to be themed after Uncle Iroh in The Last Airbender. And that's his tag, actually, is Iroh. That's some serious paintwork. It's like textured and everything, almost like a vinyl. But yeah, we're just gonna have to replace that stick module. Hold on 1 second. I think I'm going to run to the restroom again, guys. Sorry, I've been drinking a lot of liquids. Let me take a sip for the road. But I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. And I'll be right back. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, my friends. Yes, but I'll be back. Pardon that. Pardon me. I'll have to clean that up later. Yeah. We are back. We are back. We are back. All right, so next is it's the controller. Well, now I should probably fully reassemble this thing and clean it now. Now that I know it's working and everything's good, and then we will work on the controller. So that way I finish one thing before starting another. And then I don't have to mix up screws or any gloves. Oh, there they are. But yeah, that went pretty well. I'm glad that ended up being the fix for it, because I've seen different things. But alrighty, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, so he left his copy of Melee in there. I sent him a picture. I think he's going to be excited once he sees it, even though it's taken a while. And I'm going to go ahead and replace that CMOS battery too, just as a good practice thing to do. Oh, you can just take this whole thing off. I didn't have to take the switch off the board. Man, see, you live and learn. Here I am learning. I didn't even have to take this board off. And this fan. Whew. Here, let me put the dust cover back on my lens protector piece of tape. Yeah, now I don't have to worry about it. Put this off screen. I guess everybody else went to the bathroom too. Am I the only one that came back from the restroom? Where'd everybody go? Oh yeah. I never left. Hey, crash a real one. I guess I was the only one who had to go. You know what they say, duty calls. When duty calls, you answer. Alrighty. This doesn't need to be disconnected. That's good. Okay, it's a lot better, a lot cleaner. Let's go back and I gotta put all those screws back in. Maybe I just took you with me. I didn't, but I could have. Okay. That's funny. Alright, and I guess that could stay. Yeah.
Man, I'm over here removing things I didn't even really have to. You see, you live and you learn. You get better as you go. Now, one big mistake I made that's gonna get on my nerves is I didn't take a picture of the caps. I did. Oh man, that's annoying. But that picture is almost like it's critical. It's super necessary. That picture is super necessary. So I will do what I need to get it. You can't show a before without an after, you know what I mean? It's like you're only telling half the story. Who wants to just know half the story? Nobody, that's who. Right? It's good, it's good. These screws. Man, that light is really getting on my nerves, man. I think it's defective. Like it just keeps flickering. Keeps going on and off, on and off. It's an Elgato key light. It's supposed to be like a nice light, and it is nice, but it keeps like disconnecting or whatever it's doing. It's quite annoying. I guess it does give me rave-like effects for my stream. That's never a bad thing, like a super bad thing, but it's definitely not annoying. I'll tell you that much. Mark these caps. So boom, mark them as fresh, nice and replaced. You never know. Someone has to work on this thing after me. At least they know these caps were replaced. Or if the disk drive stops working or something again, they'll know, oh, well, these caps are replaced because Nintendo doesn't put these markings on there. Alright, picture time. Picture time. Alright, that's that. Get the good angles. Yeah, you see me. I know you see me. Gotta get the illuminated angles. The angles. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Hither. Alright, so that's good. I got my pictures. Got everything I needed. Let's get this thing back. that's good. Then let's get these wires in. Uh-oh, I need to order more of these swabs, these foam swabs. Hmm. Uh-oh, we got an alert, we got an alert. Tammy Kutzer has joined the pack. Welcome to the pack. Appreciate you joining. Nice to have you here. Since you're just now tuning in, um, we're just getting started with, or no, we're not getting started with. We're wrapping up a GameCube disk drive recap, and this ended up fixing it. You just missed the Rift recap service. Oh, there's an ad break. Darn, probably can't hear me. Here, I'll wait to the ad for the advertisement to be finished. Wait, let me put these screws in. Hey, hey, welcome to the pack, Tammy. How you doing this evening? Or maybe it's not evening where you are. I gotta remember that. Hope y'all doing well. Yeah, we're doing good. We had some good news. Our repair attempt was successful. We successfully fixed the disk drive on this Nintendo GameCube. So I'm wrapping up the repair now. I was just doing last minute cleaning and picture taking. Yeah, it's always awesome. It's always a good feeling when a repair actually works and is successful. I don't think that'll ever get old. That's like, if you ask any repair person, technician, engineer, whenever you solve a problem, it always feels good. So Tammy asks, how did you learn electronics? So both formally and informally, I first got exposed to electronics through my dad. And soldering in particular around the age of 12. My dad had a sound business where he set up stages for people, whether it was for talks, seminars, concerts, and he would repair his own speakers and cables and build them and things like that. So that's how I first got exposed. And he also recently retired from being a senior avionic technician. So it kind of runs in the family. But then for me, when I was in high school,
I did dual enrollment. I don't know if you've heard about that, which is when you're in high school, you also attend college classes. So I did that, and my dad was like, "Hey man, you should learn a skill. Beyond just learning and book smarts, you should learn some type of skill, whether some vocational skill." So I was like, you know what? I like electronics. Let me learn soldering. So I learned that when I was like 17, I think. Man, that feels so long ago. Um, After doing that, I didn't really do soldering as much or perform any soldering. Even the jobs I got, they weren't really soldering jobs. But years later, I ended up getting a job where I needed to solder. And I kind of picked the skill back up, and pretty much the rest is history. I ended up landing a job as a electronic hardware engineer for a locomotive company. That's what I'm doing right now. And pretty much in that role, I kind of make modifications to some of the boards we have, doing repairs. Like just today, I figured out a problem that we were facing, a manufacturing issue that we were facing. I ended up figuring it out and replacing a component and identifying a root cause. So that was good. Trains, yes, yes, ma'am. Trains. We work with trains, work on trains, particularly the signaling. So like, when a train comes, the things that we develop the electronics that make the lights flash and the gate come down. That's what we do. What? Mr. Sir has joined the pack. Welcome, man. It's nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. You're joining right on the tail end of a GameCube disk drive repair. We are just wrapping it up right now before we move on to the controller repair, which is the other half of the stream. This was the bulkier part, but we're almost there. Oh, yes, yes, the chat first. But welcome, man. Alright, let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it pushing. We're almost done reassembling this thing. Then we're going to fix the controller, which should be relatively quick. And then, I think we'll call it for the night. Get some sleep for another day of excitement in our day jobs. Alright, let's see. Alright, so here's the bottom shell. Reassemble this thing. So many screws I'm missing. Got those screws. Those. Alright, cool. Always make sure to count your screws and try to keep track of them. You don't want to lose them, especially when it's customer equipment or customer electronics or consoles. I always try to show it as much respect as if it was my own. Let's do this thing. Actually, put this screw here. Grab this one. Just have a few more screws. And then a few more things to reassemble. We're going to do final reassembly. Do one last test while everything's reassembled. We'll see how it goes from there. I appreciate you all for being here. It's nice. It's always nice to find people who are interested in this, in electronics. Oh, and then of course I gotta take my pictures. I'm trying to do better about that, taking pictures for Instagram. I'm not a photographer by any means, but I'm trying to get better at it. Crash will tell you, she's in the chat. She was watching me get all the different angles. Felt like Vogue. He's taking pictures of this GameCube. And what's even worse, technically the GameCube doesn't have its shell on, if you know what I mean. Can make that correlation. But no, this was a pretty cool repair, especially since the GameCube is my favorite console. Gotta get those candid shots, exactly. So Tammy, what are you into? Are you learning electronics? Like, where are you in your electronics journey? Or you just saw this was interesting? Maybe your favorite console is the GameCube, or you have fond memories of the GameCube?
Maybe Tammy exited. Well, I still appreciate her dropping a follow. Or him. I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure that's a female name. I'm not entirely sure though. Really hot. Alright, we're gonna put these metal shrouds back on. Man, this playlist grows on me. Every time I listen to it, it's like it gets better and better. Maybe that's copium, but it does. It does. I enjoy it. Wait, what in the? I'm tripping? Like Ben or something? Okay. Alright, that's that. Next, let's get the fan assembly with the power switch. The fan and power switch assembly. I wasn't supposed to put those screws yet. Of course, I gotta change my bit. Man, that's always the worst where you put screws where you're not supposed to put them yet. It's a little annoyance, but no big deal. Alright, this one. Nice. Alright, let's get the controller port assembly back reinstalled. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, the battery. I did want to replace the battery for him. The CMOS battery. You know what? Let me do that. I'm already here, and I'm pretty sure I have replacements, but I don't know if I have them on the holders, so that's gonna be, might have to finesse it. Dang, I wish I had those holders. Excuse me. Here, let me see what I can do. Let me just take a look. So here's that battery. Yeah, that battery is done. I don't think I have a holder that is that style. I mean, I could kind of finesse it. I don't know if I want to though. It's like if you don't have the ability to do something right. Let's see. Make this thing happen. Oh man, where are my CMOS batteries? Oh, did I run out? No, no shot. Here I am looking for a CMOS battery. Coin battery, as some people call them too. I didn't think I ran out. I'm pretty sure I had some. Oh yeah, here they are. There it is. I'm like, man, I know I didn't run out. I got one left. Well, technically two. There's one that fell out of the packaging in the drawer, but fresh coin battery. Toss that. Put this to the side. Take a sip. Alright, so while that heats up, let me clear this up. Put these fresh. Basically, I bought a pack of 5. Like it's a set of 5 of these components, so you could do 5 consoles. Um, so I can push this, put this aside for now. This over here. Let's clean up a little bit. Alright, let's get some flux on these solder joints. And I'm not going to be using my solder sucker, I'm going to be using wick again. Solder wick or solder braid. Okay, no new chats. Alright, let's use solder wick again on this side. Alright, so the old battery is out, and we know for certain this thing is like kaputs. Alright, let's clean this off. Oh no, taking some of the conformal coating with it. Alright. Yeah, and these things are like welded onto it. Oh yeah, this thing is swollen too. It's a Maxwell 2032. Uh-oh. Hey, we have a new member to the pack. Seed your potato? Welcome to the pack. Uh-oh. I forgot the whole... Typing with gloves is rough. I was trying to say welcome to the pack. And, and do the new emote. Hi. Oh. Nice to meet you, man. We're just wrapping up a GameCube disk drive repair, but I noticed I checked the voltage of the battery, the coin battery for keeping, like the clock battery to keep the time and date, and I realized it was super drained. It was way below what it should be. So I'm just gonna try to replace it. I don't think I have another holder or a type of holder for these batteries. I might, and if I do, I can adapt it to this, try to mod it. I might go to a break real quick just to see if I can find it. It's in another room right now, for a different project. But this battery is super drained. Here, I'll show you guys. This is how you can check your batteries. Just like every battery should have a certain voltage that it's rated for. These coin batteries, oh, these probes are super sharp. I think they're rated for like 3 volts. 3 volts, yeah. They should be 3 volts. Let's see what this one comes up as. Here's the negative lead. So you guys can see that. So negative lead, positive lead. Half a volt. This battery is dead. It is drained. It is at the end of its life. That's why I think I should just replace. If that's the case, I'm Russian. I probably won't understand your language very well. Oh, man. Sorry about that. I wish I knew a little bit of Russian. I have a buddy of mine who knows Russian, but obviously that's not me. I wish. But it is nice to have you here, and I appreciate you following. Maybe you'll learn by just watching along, I hope. Or maybe you're using Google Translate. Gotcha. Well, you're still part of the pack. Either way, maybe I'll learn some words. I'll ask my friend some phrases in Russian so I can speak with you. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna go on a quick bathroom break, and then in the meantime, I'm gonna go check about those battery holders I have and see if any of them are viable. So I'll be right back. Put it in chat. Be right back. Be right back, guys. One moment. All right, we are back. She said, "I'm not peeing, you're peeing." Well, I'm back now. I'm sitting now. 5? It's 5 a.m.? I never got up. 5 in the morning? What?
specialize in electronics, it sounds like. Okay, so I did find the battery holders, but I don't know if these one are compatible with this GameCube controller slot. Let me see if these will work. Oh, wrong hand. Actually, these might. No. Actually, I might be able to. Maybe. Actually, I think I could get this to work. Actually. Yeah, I think I can get this to work. I think this will work. Spicy Doritos all over bathroom, poor guy. Hey Mike. Hey Mike, that part came in I showed you yesterday, so I'm thinking I'll probably get to it um either Wednesday or Tuesday night. I might stream Tuesday, even though I told myself I wouldn't stream on Tuesdays just to try to keep some balance, but I might just do it anyway. But it'll be late night because I won't get home until like 9 on Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. So we'll see. If not, I may just start a different stream earlier to get to your Xbox 360. Alright, but I think I can adapt this battery holder to this port. I'm kind of excited for that. I was a little worried I wouldn't be able to, but I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. The little battery that could. Yeah, this is negative. Positive. I actually think this will work. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna have to modify it a little bit. Just bend these tabs. Let's see. Those are solid bends. Uh-oh. Oh no. My leaf spring fell out. Alright, so I'm gonna have to make sure to solder that thing in place so it doesn't move around everywhere. Get my leaf spring out. Oh yeah, this needs to go this way. Oh boy, I think we're in business. Cool, take care. See you then. Yep. Appreciate you stopping by, Mike. It's just not gonna work. Should work. The width looked. Oh, it's a little too wide. Alright, let's see if we can do anything about that.
I think we might be in business here. And talk about modding a mod of a mod of a mod. Mods everywhere. Will it fit? It fits, therefore it ships. Nice. Look at that. We got it to fit. Good stuff. Now we can do this battery mod, so then in the future, you won't have to deal with that anymore. You can just replace the battery easily instead of having to solder. I think that's a snazzy upgrade. Alright, so let me make sure. Line this up. Just like that. Man, let me try some flux. Try to get this thing. I'm trying to tack this thing in place so I make sure the positioning is good. That's what I'm doing right now. This thing is being a little bit of a bear, but we'll take care of it. Good. Are you kidding me? This thing does not want to tack in place. There it is. There it is. Nice. Alright, now we're going to tack the other side in place. Oh, that's going to be so sweet. We'll never have to worry about the battery again. You can just replace it because this is a coin battery holder. Instead of having to solder it every time, you just have to deal with this little bit of annoyance one time, and then you're good to go. Deal with pain now for freedom later. It's like the whole concept of working. Nice. Look at that. It's beautiful. Beautimous. You know what? Good. Good connections. It's actually pretty solid. Nice. Here, I'll just touch it up just to make sure it's good. Good thing I wear these gloves, man. This metal transfers heat very well. Alright. We're good. Let me clean this up. We're going to install the battery. Then we can move on to the controller.
Let me take a picture. Ain't she a beaut? She sure is. A little bit of pain for long-term gain. Alright, let's get this thing installed. Positive should be on the outside. Boom, just like that. Boom. Now you can take the coin battery in and out without having to struggle with it. Oh, that's so nice. And let's double check our work, double check our solder connections. We're going to do that with the multimeter. Multimeter, as some people say. Just say it real fast, make it sound like it's one word. We're going to do this on the back side to make sure connections are being made. Positive is over here, negative is here. We should get a positive voltage. Look at that, 3.2 volts. Way different than half a volt. This is big difference for keeping track of your battery in time. Or your date in time, excuse me. And whatever else is tied to the battery. Alright, let's get this thing. I already cleaned it up. Yes, I did. Alright. Clean up my work area a little bit. Not too much clutter. These components. Woohoo! Thanks, Crash. I love the enthusiasm. I appreciate it. Like I said, when you weren't here, I felt it. I felt it in the air. It wasn't the same. Just wasn't the same. Where's that cover? There it is. Nice, man. Awesome. I'm glad we got that taken care of. I was concerned, but oh man, that's so mint to have the coin battery in there. You need a woo girl? I happen to go woo often. Thank you. Like a cheerleader. I don't know if you ever did cheerleading in high school, but doing it now and it's much appreciated. Thank you. Someone hype. Alright. Nice. I think we got the back cover to reinstall. What's the back cover looking? Let me blow it off with some compressed air. 10 by tip. Cleaning this off. Alright, let's get this back panel on. Nice, just like that. We're gonna remove
stabilizers. I'm gonna go ahead and remove my lens protector tape. Put that there. Let's get ready to do our final test. Look at that. He has a blue shell on the side of his console. That's so cool. Sanity sucks. Subscribe with Prime. Hey, thank you. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you, thank you. Sanity sucks. I know that version. Thank you. Sanity sucks. Sanity sucks. Man, who was Sanity sucks? I feel like they haven't been in the chat for a while. Who is that username? Ah, it's like gonna kill me not knowing that. Sanity sucks. Sanity sucks. I think it's been a little while since Sanity sucks been in the chat, but thank you. Appreciate the Prime sub. Alright, look at that. And we just got 4 screws. Oh yeah, this battery, I need to tape it off before throwing it in my e-waste. Yeah, it's just good practice with lithium batteries. You want to tape them off. At least one side of them, at least. You could go all the way around. Yeah, there we go. Game bit driver. Can't reach that thing. There we go. Doesn't have enough twisting power. Hello, oh, it's Lex Lugan. It's the Lugam. Welcome. How you doing, man? Yeah, you know him, Crash. You sure do. You guys have probably gone on many raids and strikes together. Good. You just work out? You just exercise? What'd you do? I know you're on your weight loss hustle. Yeah, he carried me. Hey, what's a Sherpa, you know? You gotta be a quality Sherpa these days. I'm the Game Boy player. Just finished my 3-mile walk. What? You were outside walking? That's what's up, yo. Mad respect. Do you have a weighted vest on too? Or you just went without it? Lately, I've been walking without my weighted vest. I'm curious if you were. Nice. 3 miles. Yo, my man's serious about cutting. He trying to get right for the summer, yo. Not today. Alright, respect. Yo, you making me want to go for a walk now. And it's like 10 p.m. I walked with my dog. You know what? Sometimes I'm like, man, if I had a dog, I'd be more enthused to go walking in Bolo. Oh, okay. It'd been funny if you said I went walking with my dog and then said the name of your dog. The dog went in his stroller. Wow. Facts. But yeah, Alex, we just finished up a disk drive repair on this GameCube. This is actually I've had this GameCube for a while. It's been in the queue, just waiting um, until I got around to it. But we got it working. We're actually going to perform a final test of the GameCube itself and then knock out the controller, and then that should be it. Hoping to be done maybe around 11 p.m. Don't want to keep people up too much. I'd probably run if I had a dog. Dobermans would be sick. Oh yeah. Probably they're one of my favorite breeds. Little Omar, Little is the dog. He's little. Alright, let's do a final test of the console. And then I will give it my stamp of approval. And let me not use that controller that's all tweaking. I think it's getting on my nerves. I gotta find a GameCube controller. Alright, got a GameCube controller. It's a Wavebird, but it'll work. I'll make sure I'm on the right channel. Man, I went through every channel. Wavebird receiver. Probably on its way out. Okay, so the Wavebird receiver is on channel 2. This guy, let's put him on channel 2. Alright, it should work. Turn this thing on. Not getting anything. Alright, well, I guess I do have to use the controller with all the stick drift. It's gonna work. Yeah, we kind of tested it already, Alex, but I have to do my due diligence. This is how you have quality. Man, that's nostalgia right there. Alright, so no disc. The customer dropped off this console with a copy of Melee. What? Hey man, Alex, thank you. Appreciate that. You helped us hit our goal. No, I got mad. You shouldn't now. Alex just gifted you a tier 1 sub. Dang, man, you had to do that. But thank you. Yo, W's in the chat. Yo, dang. This man going crazy. Thanks, Alex. Really appreciate it. I'm sure Crash appreciates it too. She won't get ads for a month. You see the new emotes? I'm using the new emotes to celebrate this. Thank you, man. Dang. W's in the chat. Alright, just put the disc in. I just closed the lid, so let's see what happens. Oh, I'm blocking the screen. Voila! Look at that reveal. It wasn't doing this before. I mean, we kind of already tested it, but why not, you know? Oh, those sound effects. Oh. Oh. This game, man. I've spent so many hours in this game. Oh. Now it doesn't have the drift. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, this controller's on its way out. Alright, let me not get engrossed. But yeah, that's obvious drift. The camera shouldn't be moving on its own like that. But at least we confirmed the disk drive is working. Now we can knock out the controller, and we replaced the CMOS battery. I didn't check that. I want to check that. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Alright, so let's go over to calendar. Man, it thinks it's 21:31. Let's change that. Oh, that's gonna suck to try to change. Alright, so today's date is it's 4/28, 2025. Let me get this one. Alright, and the time is 10:26. Or 10:27 now. Alright, that's pretty close. Finish. And let me turn it off and then see if the time, and unplug it and see if the time retains. It's just a quick way to check that the battery replacement was a success. Or if it wasn't, you never know, but I think it would be. Darn, I took too long. I took too long the whole day, one. Alright, the time and everything stayed still. Or it stayed in its proper... Wait, what? Did I get the seconds off that bad? Oh, I guess it just didn't keep the time for when I had it off. Alright. So now we can focus on the controller. In the meantime, I think I'll just have Smash Brothers up in the background. I think that'll be cool. Wait, what? Now it's saying there's no disc. What in the world? Playing games with me? Yeah, now it's not detecting a disc. Oh wait, no, it was. Darn it. You know, Game Dungeon. Let's see. It's gonna run? Yeah, okay. It's weird. I might need to adjust the potentiometers on it. I'll hop off for today. Alright, Finn. It was nice to have you. Thanks for joining the pack. Thanks for joining. Hope to see you again, Finn. Nice having you here with us. We got one more mission for the night, and then we are calling it like Lord Shex. I'm just gonna leave that running in the background. That's so cool. Got Melee playing in the background. Alright, let's see. Coin batteries. Let's put these back. Try to stay organized and clean. While I go. Take a sip. Alright. It's my buddy's controller. And we are going to take this thing apart and see what we can do. Nintendo loves their tri-wing screws. Which is like a three-prong screw. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it up close, but here, I think I can show you with the microscope. Well, I don't think. I know I can. Here, let me show you guys. Why aren't you throwing more grenades? What do you mean? I don't get it. So here's a tri-wing screw. Oh man. This one's kind of dirty, but it has three prongs, essentially. Oh, Shaq's video. Oh yeah, he does say that. I forgot he says that. Oh, that's kind of loud, actually. It's kind of distracting. Let me just lower the volume a little bit. Alright, that should do it. So we got two screws, let's keep going. Man, I know he loves his controller. This controller is fire. If you're gonna get a controller with a custom paint job, you know you're serious about your GameCube life. What are those? Not a plus or minus. I'm so confused. Yeah, exactly. There's so many types of different screws. That's why I have this kit that has like all the different screw types. Alright, let's remove this. So that back cover comes off. So yeah, I think this was his original controller. Oh, he did the spring mod where he removed the springs. I did the same thing on my controller that I play Smash Bros. With. Lex said, I'm hopping off, bruv. Nice stream. Keep up the work. The good work. Peace. Alright, Lex. Good night, man. Thanks again for the gift of sub, man. I need to get a saluting emoji. Like a wolf saluting. So we need to get to the analog stick. Let's get to the analog stick. So we got a rumble motor, which I don't think I need to remove. In fact, I'm pretty sure I don't. These controllers are pretty robust, man. Always appreciated that about these. Alright. Oh yeah, picture for the gram, picture for the gram. Come on, Crash, you're supposed to remind me. Take pictures for the gram. This glove. Alright, slide that off. Huh, so this is what the module looks like. Man, it's a completely different style back then. Yeehaw! Darn, I'm gonna have to move this in order to get out of my way. Darn it. I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but I guess there is some more disassembly I need to do. Oops, my bad. I forgive you, Crash. I'm glad you're here. Alright, let's get the soldering iron up. Actually, can I get away with just lifting this? Aha, I could. Alright, sweet. I don't have to remove the whole thing. Nice. The least I have to remove, the better. Yeah, that screw is not in all the way. Alright, so this is the tri-wing. Let's put this shell half over there, this shell half over there. Oh my Lanta. Taking pictures with gloves on is the worst, I tell you guys. Man, these controllers are so much simpler to remove. Or these analog sticks are. That's kind of nice. You just need a photographer. Oh man, what I would give to have a photographer. That would be amazing. Just removing the old solder here. Alright, I think we have all the solder removed off of one axis. Now we're going to do the other. You got the camera angles. Alright, the module should come out. Boom. Just like that. Old module is out. Defective module. I wonder if this was replaced once before. I think now's a good time for picks for the gram.
Alright, let's clean off the old flux residue. Alright, old flux residue removed. Alright, now we need to extract the new um, analog stick out of this nunchuck. This nunchaku. Missing something? One screw for the nunchuck. Other screw for the nunchuck. Kind of get aggressive? I don't want to get too aggressive. Alright. Wait, is this gonna work? Wait, is this even gonna work? Now that I'm looking at it? We shall see. 1 second. The module looks a lot different than the other one, but it could still work. Let me see. Where are those wires going? What? Okay, this is interesting. It's my first time taking apart a nunchuck, actually. There's some wires underneath. Oh, okay. Alright. I thought so. Yeah, is this even gonna work? Are they even, like, in the same position? Actually, yeah, I think they are. Uh, yeah, that that might work. I'm gonna have to cut the anchors off, cause I don't know how you're gonna secure it to the board. Cause on this they used anchors, they didn't use screws. On these modules they use screws. Hmm. I'm wondering if I should take apart another GameCube controller instead of taking it from a nunchuck. Let me see. Let me double check. Well, is this considered backwards compatible? I'm kind of making it backwards compatible. that's what's going on. So the Nunchuck one does work, but they only used it on later versions of the GameCube controller. He has a Gen 1 version of the GameCube controller. So that's why um it's not like a direct replacement. The stick modules they used are different. That's what's going on. Cause I'm like, how in the world was I seeing this online? I looked this up and I researched it already. It's because they used a different stick box. I wonder if you can adapt it. I don't know how you would, because this one, it's not going to be secured to the board very well. And for a game like Melee, that's not going to suffice. Darn, okay. So it would have worked for a different revision of the GameCube controller, but because this is a Gen 1 GameCube controller, it's not gonna work. It's not a viable option. Okay. I did plan for this, just in case. And I have, what did I have a GameCube controller set aside specifically for this repair. Just in case something screwy like this happened. Because Murphy, man. Gotta love Murphy and his laws. Alright, let me reassemble this nunchuck. Yay, plan B, the best plan. That's a good one. Crash. Okay, so this would have worked if this was a newer GameCube controller. I didn't know what revision he had up front, but now I do. Okay. Just gonna have to dig for it a little bit. That's alright. 1 second. You guys have never seen what's inside this closet before, but I'll tell you what, it's quite busy in here. This is where all my keyboard equipment is. When I was on my keyboard building arc during COVID. Wait, but that means though, I'm gonna have to have a controller that has that stick box though. Which is clutch, because I think I just found it. How about this one? Alright, which one feels better? This one actually feels better. Alright. Okay. I found the candidate. The donor. The stick donor. Time is it? Almost 11? Alright. We found the stick donor. So this is his OG controller. This is this one. Let's get this thing taken apart.
I can see why they got away from this style. This style just seems rinky dink, man. But hey, if it worked, it worked. But I can see this style not being the best. Ooh, thank you for your donation. Gosh, it's funny. Alright. Uh, nice. I could probably take it off the C stick. They probably use the same modules, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, they are the same modules. Nice. I'm gonna take it from the C stick here. I feel like that would be a bit nicer module. All right, let's get these over here. Nice. We got a nice contingency. Not Batman or anything, but I always like my contingencies. Alright, so let's get this thing. What are those for? Just to run jumpers? Interesting. Alright, let's get Fox on the board. Alright, we're just removing this donor stick to install into the controller for repair. Of course, with something like this, you need to be non-destructive. Especially when you're extracting parts. Alright. Donor stick is extracted. Alright, we get all the donor components away so I don't mix them up. Alright, we're gonna clean this thing off. Any dust and debris or hair or whatever. Alright. Alright. And this style has tiny screws to hold the module in place. This was done before they went to the style with the anchors being solder anchors. So I'm just gonna make sure to put the screws in first. Then when I'm soldering, I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to worry about if it's completely flush to the board because it was anchored in. Nice. Excuse me. Now this part is easy. Reinstallation is easy. It's the taking off that can be a pain sometimes. Oh wait, pictures, pictures. Gotta take the pictures. Alright, pictures have been taken. I think it's nice. Now let's solder our joints in. Solder joints look amazing. Alright, now we can reassemble and test. Yeah, that feels good. OEM components, man. Can't beat OEM components. Original equipment manufacturer. Okay. Route this correctly. Alright. That looks good. Let's get the motor back reinstalled. It should be good to go. Just routing these little tiny wires, positive and negative, for the motor, vibration motor. We're gonna get that tacked on. Let me add some flux.
Uh-oh. My car's falling apart because the... Yay, testing! You really can't. Yep. My car's falling apart because the body shop fixed it with non-OEM parts after I got sideswiped.
Yeah, it's... I get the argument for something being like a little bit cheaper, but man, it's like you pay for it in the long run. It just always seems that way. Nice, nice. Alright, let's get this thing in there. Oh, come on, man. Alright, almost done with reassembly. Doesn't feel all the way right over here. Not entirely sure why though. Everything is seated flush and proper. Oh wait, it wasn't. Right, yeah, that felt better. Never force it. Should just go. Oh yeah, that's it. Alrighty, let's put this thing back together. Probably not gonna put all the screws back in, just for testing. I think these two should be enough. Yeah, that feels good. Alright, let's test. What better game for me to test in than Smash Brothers? Alright, let's go ahead. Take some pics for the gram.
let's test. Oh, I forgot to put all this stuff back. Probably blocking the view. Actually, let me do that real quick. Oh, that's a good sign. It's not moving on its own. That's already a good sign, but I want to give this a nice field test. Just feel it out. You know what? While I have this thing out, let me put a controller out for future testing. That way I don't have to dig in the closet again. I'll have a wired controller readily available that I can just pull out to test with. My test controller drawer. Alright, that's good. Let's get this. Yeah. Oh no, my sock. My sock. Alright. So, cleaned up a little bit. No feet pics for free? Exactly. That's for the Patreon. Alright. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah, this thing feels amazing. What do you guys think? Is this a success? Is this a W? Alright, I think that's a success. I see the party emojis going in chat. I see the party emojis. It's a W. That's a W. Alright. You already know what time it is, Crash. You know what time it is? It's picture time. It's picture time for the gram time. Alright, let me get some pics or get some pictures, and then I'm calling it. And I might even hop on Destiny. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. But no, this is so cool, man. We fixed the disk drive, we replaced the coin battery, and upgraded it to a nice holder, so he never has to worry about that again. Yeah, I think we're winning. I think we're winning. think we up. And when it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. Cardi B, 2019, I think. Yo, this light is getting on my nerves. It has to be defective. This one I've never had that issue with. This light just flickers. It's like, what's the point of trying to have good lighting if all that's gonna have? I don't know if you can tell by my steps, but your boy gotta go to the restroom again, but that's alright. Just got a wave bird lurking in the background. Alright, we did it. We did it. We had a successful night. I think today was a good night. Very good night. P-Dance, productive evening for sure. 11:11 makes a wish. That's awesome. Oh man, what a stream. 4 hours? Wow, I've been at this for 4 hours? Holy moly. The grind never stops. The grind never stops. Yo, Crash, you're a trooper. I appreciate you being here throughout the whole thing. That's awesome. I love having my regular PEC members. Need to do better about posting on Instagram. I have so many posts queued up that I just haven't made yet. Like I have a post about I haven't finished up, I should say. I have a post about the new t-shirts. I have a post about the upcoming collab. I have a post about, yeah, I know. I just gotta get better about finding the time to just do it. Now, I was talking to my dad about this not too long ago, but when you're a one-man army, it's kind of tough sometimes, but it's no excuse. There's no excuse. Gotta do what you gotta do. If you want to be the best, you gotta be the best, you know? If you want to be better than the rest, you gotta be better than the rest. And I'm not talking Jigglypuff. Schedule them, yeah. Alright. Oh, here, let me go back to the overhead cam. I'm just gonna reassemble some things, do some tidying up before the night. And then, I'm truly calling it because I gotta maybe figure out something to eat, even though it's so late. Should have ate earlier, but that's what it is. Post the right content at the right time. Yeah. Well, all next month, I'm going to be making posts about the Switch 2 giveaway. Because I was able to secure some pre-orders, and I want to do like a giveaway. And there's going to be some requirements, but nothing crazy. Like little crits. Oh wow, this button's broken. Well, that's nice. Yeah, it's great. Good thing this is a donor controller. Yeah, but that could be replaced. So can the analog sticks. This thing could be fixed. Or I can just use it for parts. This. The ultimate donor. Late night Ogun donor. I forgot what that Kanye song was. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I forgot I put screws in there.
That's why you never put screws in a case. I mean, I didn't need them, but it's always nice to. Oh, I feel one. That's good. That's one. There was two, though. Oh, man. That sucks. Alright. I'm not gonna cry over spilt milk. Controller served its purpose. I will probably step on that screw and feel it later, which is totally fine. Nice. Oh, wait. There it is. It showed up already. See? Nice. Sometimes it's not worth stressing. Things will just show up. Things will fall into place sometimes. Okay. Nice. Nice. Let's get these screws back on. And continue our wrap up, and then we are gone. Off to bedtime. Off to dreamland like Kirby. Alright. Oh, nice. Donor control. Oh, I should have put the donor back in the bin. Oh, that's alright. I'll deal with that off stream. Oh boy, I keep nerfing myself these days. Like giving myself grief. That's alright. That's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah, also I had this phone case that has a wolf on the back of it. And I've had it for a while, and I've been rocking. This is just me chatting at this point. It's for anybody who's still here. Oh, we got stickers? Oh, we got stickers. Well, let me put my stickers in my stickers drawer. My drawer full of stickers. What is this? Business card? Phone cases? Okay, that was a while ago. Toss that. Take up space. But yeah, I've been rocking this case. Or I want to rock this case. I've been rocking this case because I figured, the yellow matches. Yeah, it's kind of the social hour. We're just chatting. Yeah, I've been rocking this case. Need some ice cream. Actually, I do have some dairy-free ice cream in my freezer right now. I probably shouldn't though. But yeah. But I feel like, this is on brand, right? This makes sense. This makes sense. But this just matches with the yellow. You know what I mean? If I didn't have a yellow phone, this would be the one. But this, look at that. It's just a kraken. It's my third favorite animal is an octopus, but not really this, but a bioluminescent octopus is my third favorite animal. Wolf is one, and in the middle is a falcon. It's my second favorite animal. Those are my top three. I think it's about time I swapped over the case. I've been rocking this case for ever since I had this phone. It's been a few years now. It's a little weathered, and I could always switch back to it, or just keep it in my backpack or something. Yeah, I like octopuses. Exactly. Octopuses are super smart. And I also like the concept of having your hands in everything and a little bit of everything like an octopus, like having a bunch of tentacles. It's like almost having, like, you can branch out to multiple things. And since they're smart, they could be decent at it. I don't know, it's just conceptually. I'm not one of those who's like super into theory type stuff, animal theory and spirit animals and all that. I just have a favorite. I have my favorites. Alright, let's put these screws back. So glad we were able to get that working all tonight. Get all that done tonight. That was good. Oh wait, let me see what Crash said. Ultimate multitasker. Exactly. That's exactly why I like them. Bolo spirit animal is a lynx. I can see that. They got that like nice look. I love the look of a lynx. You're a narwhal, a one-horn bandit, the underwater unicorn. And we had a penguin at our wedding. What the heck? Unicorn of the sea, exactly. Nice. This is so cool. All right. Oh yeah, also got notes for the disk drive. I got my own notes as to what everything is. Hopefully the camera can pick that up. My own notes. It's nice. Alrighty. I think we're gonna call it there, everybody. We had a good night. We got quite a few followers, gifted sub, thanks to my brother Lex. Um, but yeah, tonight was a good stream. Very productive. Yeah. Woohoo. Yeah, Crash, you don't have to watch advertisement anymore. I know that's gonna be nice. But yeah, man, like I'm super happy for the stream. I was actually super excited for it. This is one that's been on the books for a while, man. Maybe I'm taking on too much work. Maybe I should just like dial it back or give stuff back. I don't know. Give people the option to, take it somewhere else. So I'm just one guy, and I work a full-time job. And yes, I had delusions of grandeur. I know, can't help it. I'm a bit of a dreamer. This case kind of feels good, man. A fresh case always feels so nice. Dang, that thing nice on there. Look at that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like it a lot. I forgot what movie that's from. But yeah. Alright, everybody. Just want to say thank you all for being here, joining the pack tonight. Today was a good day. We got a lot of stuff done. Just one more thing knocked off the queue. It's one less thing we got to worry about. But appreciate you all for being here. Especially Crash for commenting and making her jokes. That made it nice. But alright, everybody. Till next time. Peace!